So we are back today with Vampyr. Take responsibility for your actions. Am I playing evil or good? I still haven't quite decided yet. Oh. Okay, so Blackmail and Whitechapel. I have played this game before. But I think I was playing like super good. Maybe I should play a little evil. Get some more points. What's outside this? Oh, it's a fast way down. I can sneak in and out. Where was I supposed to get to? Whitechapel is generally in that direction. So you don't want to do this over here. Your country. Okay, we have stuff in here. Maybe there is some benefit to exploring. I like being snarky and just going where they tell you not to go. That's the QA in me.
Are you deaf?
Oh, I'm
Stupid
sorry.
bitch!
Whoa. Well, I didn't show off too much of my vampire skills there. What is in here? That's what I came for. Okay. Survey mission. Okay, so these are the guys who are spying on what's-her-face. That was a quest. I did a quest. Yay. Purely accidentally. But still, yay. Okay. So there's a bridge here. That might lead me into Whitechapel. And then I can talk to what's-her-face about her, stalkers.
Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir.
But the suffering continues.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense, now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
Okay, so now I have all of her points. But I don't have the mesmerism level to take her down. What's got here? Oswald. I've done his quest, I've done this quest, I've done this quest. Find the command post of the Guard of Corinne. This guy's quest is down. They already killed him. And I gotta get to the pharmacy for these two.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with fever.
Come now, we can handle this.
Don't waste your time with me.
Need to find more recipes if I'm going to cure that dude. Okay, so we'll go generally in this direction. Whitechapel Street. Ooh, I hear creatures. That sounds kind of ominous. Something scoochies around. Okay. Whoa, no, he's ferocious. We're not going that way. We are only level 9. That would obliterate us. These guys are level 12. Even they're kind of a little bit deadly. Maybe I should go backwards to the docks. See if I can meet all the people there, do their quests for more experience. Because if this is going to be level 12 to 18, I'm only level 9. So, how do I get there? Follow this around.
If only I were young again.
You don't want to attack the people in your home base, because that would be dumb, right? Oh, it's a concept. It's universal. Okay, so we're gonna continue on in this direction. There's a cart here. Oh. These guys are level 11.
Stay alive.
It's a little bit more efficient. Let's see. We've got a cart of the dead here. What else is in this section? There's guys over there across the bridge. Okay, so I'm gonna check this courtyard first. Oh.
See them fences?
Okay. No. A farming experience off the, oh. Okay, so this is the back alley. Oh, it's a rat. Dead inside. Influenza. Quarantine.
I cannot enter.
Okay. Guy on the bridge. Okay, so I'm gonna go across the bridge.
Get them weapons ready! We found one! Die, vermin!
Whoa. Alright. I can sort of take the level 12 guys, if I'm careful. Oh my, that sounds deadly. There's a dude up here. The screechy guys are concerning. Whoa. He was a little bit tough. so I can go here. Unlock a shortcut back to the Limehouse here.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them. Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Let's have weed here. Okay. Stealing his cash. Okay, this area's locked for now.
These parts will be running completely amok.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I don't have any money for you leeches.
I'm not here for charity, miss.
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt. or worse.
Since my return from the war, I don't feel that concerned by threats, knives, or even bullets, if you must know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife and his name means something round here.
Are you aware of what happened to him?
Yes. I'm sure he fought till the end and looked death in the eyes. The boys will mourn him. Except one of them, maybe.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Good evening, sir.
Whatever.
Don't you recognize me? We met a few nights ago.
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly. So joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is, I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure, I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No, I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor, make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one...
Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me, then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Or something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. And with the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
See them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
So few clients. What with the epidemic, no one dares go outside.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
If you're uncertain about your safety here, The docks might not be the right place for you.
I got responsibilities. And it's not like I got the money to move anywhere else anyway.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
People tend to get judgy when you see huge crime rates or huge migration rates without permission. Otherwise, most people don't give a shit. It's when they're feeling persecuted they care.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London. And here I am.
And I'm so sick of hearing people who invade feel persecuted. And the poor locals of all colors here are being punished for migration. It's just depressing. Anyway, moving on.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Okay.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
I should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Alright, who else is around here? Here? The large courtyard? Rats?
Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
Okay, so that's where I came in. Some rats over here. There's staircase here. Oh, we have a bridge. Oh, that's where I ran across. Above. Okay, yeah, I definitely came from this way. So there's above and below. Oh. Okay, so this leads me to the warehouse. Side quest. So where was the quarantine? Was it across the bridge? Oh, there's a person.
I can feel it coming.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Colorful.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Okay.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Lucy's hard on himself, too.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
He's a mama's boy. Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Okay, so he went that way. Now I came from this way. Money. Okay, so this leads me back across the docks. Where am I on the maps? Okay.
These whispers of monsters got folk gossiping and scared.
I will return at a more convenient time.
Flesh and blood.
Okay, so there's a door there. And back to center. Southwark is across the bridge, and Western Docks is over there. Maybe I should go across the bridge. See if there's anything left back there. Stuff. Well, I'm not running away. Okay. Oh, looks like all the people here are dead. Oosh. Okay, so there's down. Okay. other side. What level is this dude? 3. Oh, okay, great. This is not gonna harm me.
Look at it! Vicious bugger! Over there! There's one of them beast! vermin!
Whoa. That hurt more than I expected to.
Back in the crate!
Whoa. For level 3, I did not expect him to do that kind of damage. Okay. Guess we're going this way. Stealing all the stuff. Oh, fuck.
It's locked, all right.
You have a safe. Okay. There's a guy there. We've got a safe house. And a workbench. Okay. Don't think I have the stuff to upgrade yet. I need 2 more common handle parts. And 4 more tiny common handle parts. I think I'm gonna wait before resting further. Came in there, and I'm just walking around this corner.
There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Die, vermin! That leads to a
Okay. So we'll unlock this path. And just continue on over here and then die.
leech spotted! Die, vermin!
Alright, that wasn't so bad. Okay, so this was a gated off area. Huh.
Let's pin it down!
Alright. There's one more guy down there. Can I flank him? Is he too far forward?
Over there! There's one of them vermin! Fuck, it's fast!
Okay. Boundary key. Okay, so there's that way and this way, possibly in the same direction. Okay, whoop.
A leech! A leech! Christ!
Should we go this way first? Or the other way first? What's in here? Okay. Motor oil? There's a way up.
It's one of them! Over there! There's one of them vermin!
These guys aren't particularly deadly. Hang on this time. As long as I stay moving, it should be okay. Heal on that max blood. Okay. Which way am I going? Guess we should go this way? This is where we started, right? We were running after being dumped. This dude's dead. Ooh. Not that way. the other side. Is there anything the other way? Okay, so it all kind of leads in the same direction. Alright, go this way, finish off this section, and come back, I guess. That way. So I got the foundry key. I think it would be able to use it for something.
This place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary.
No hints or clues. So why he was jumped here?
This is my watch. Damn grave robbers.
Well, at least he found his watch. They didn't make it out though, apparently. I mean, they didn't get far at all. This river red is dry. So I got the foundry key. Where was the foundry? Is it just that one shortcut back? Because it was the gate that was up here, so what I want to back up the stairs, right? What was it? It would have led up to here, so I want to go up this way, right? Aha. Okay. Guess this is... the guard office? Okay, I guess that was the foundry key. And I head out. Whole point was a document more and some stuff. I guess so. Back we go. And my watch. I guess I got that back too. Was there another way? No? Alright. No, there was.
Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects.
Oh, it's, okay. I need a flower though, right? I don't see any flowers. This is this first 6 cups. Yeah.
It's locked.
Still don't have to figure that. I guess I'll just keep going out this way. Alright, I'm gonna go back down across the bridge again. So I need a flower or something before I can leave it there. I didn't see any flowers. Unless I'm blind. Okay, and we're back at the docks. And I guess we're gonna try the western dock. And I talked to this guy already. What about this guy?
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
This city has abandoned so many of its children. It's tragic.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Alright. You got a foster mom?
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
I'll leave you then. Good night.
Need to upgrade my mesmerize. I'm trying to go this way. Hold up thought and finish looking this way. Locked.
Look lively! It's on to us! Oh, Christ!
Whoa. What was that he used on me, I wonder? Smoke bomb? Mustard gas? Use something sketchy. This is the beginning. I fought the first guy. Anywhere else I can explore down here?
Over there! One of them! Fuck, he's fast! Elite! Elite!
Oof. There's a guy above me under here. Oof. There's one up there. All right. Through this passageway. Now there's this way back. Can't go that way right now. There is a safe house here. Another common handle part. That would be enough. It is enough. Okay. More damage or less stamina consumption? Damage or stamina consumption? $11 damage or 2.5 stamina. Total damage. Okay. I don't think I got this one yet. No. Oh, oh. I'll keep my own watch if I get rid of the rest of the stuff. I don't think I need those, really. Okay. Yeah, I need more mesmerize. I get mesmerize. I've got 2 levels of that already. Got 2 levels of that. So I'm going kind of generic. What do I need to get this one leveled? 2,000, that's a lot. Decreases the cost. Oh, now I can get ultimates. Oh, something to save for. We're level 10.
Bloody monster! Damn you to hell! Last warning, sir. It ain't you, man. Kill him. Watch it. It's a killer. Steady, boys. We've got one of them here. Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Alright, now can I head back? No stop.
It's locked.
Well, I asked for that. Or following me back to the door, okay? Oh, come on. Holy shit. Ooh. There's stuff out here. Before I jump down. Ooh, we got the tiny comic handle. More blood drawing. Okay, so I'm heading back towards the west end. Let me finish this way. That's where it jumps down from. Is there a gate I can unlock on this side? Oof. Oh. Okay, back. This way. Okay, I'm gonna unlock that door. There's somewhere over here I can unlock. Shortcuts are useful for later if I have to come back. Am I supposed to go to the west end or not for later? Stuff? Okay, this way is locked for now. Okay. We're going back this way. Trying to get all the shortcuts. There's a guy right there. Oops. Alright. I guess I can get back across the docks this way. Let's keep going up. Anything else in this direction? Money. Something over here. Finbury Gate.
There's safer places to be than here. Leech spotted! What? Burn it, boys!
War propaganda.
You again. What do you want?
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really. One of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Are you so heartless that you could pull the trigger and kill someone without even blinking?
Have you looked around recently? Do you really think one more body will make a difference?
I know you're looking for an honest job, Booth. You're tired of this criminal life, aren't you?
It's just an idea. Edwina loves to run things so much. You can never really leave the gang. Wet boys for life, you know?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what you saw.
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was still the boss then. He'd sent me to the shipyard to find out who was stealing tools and ropes at night.
Go on.
First, I thought it was an old lady with a limp. It looked frail and crooked. Then I saw it grab a bloody beam and lift it like it was a stick. I shouted. It looked straight at me.
Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that. These docks can be so gloomy at night. With the fog and the wind and the boats creaking.
No, Doctor. That night I saw the fucking sewer dog for real. It's not a beast like the stories say. It's the ghost of an old woman. Bullets can't stop it. But no one believes me.
Are your friends mocking you?
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about it, but I know what I saw. And it wasn't human. Not human at all.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Alright. So... a cold, anemia, and fatigue. I have this one. I can give that to him. He's in the bar. Then go back to the other cures, I guess. Where is he?
I should have offered a drink to the boy.
He didn't deserve
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
Inebriation aside, do you need medical help?
Yes. I feel sicker than usual these days.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Alright, you get treated, and the other two ones, the other two treatments I have... Way up there. One was cold and anemia. That's anemia. That's cold. So who is who? Fishburne is the cold, and Kingsbury, they were the ones up on the back street. Back here. Let's see. Where did they go? Hey guys! And they're both standing right here.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne. Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
Am I really cursed? It would explain something.
Alright, so I've treated everyone that I've met. There's still a bunch of people I haven't met yet. Region's stable for now. And he is a headache, which I haven't found the remedy for yet. And I'm heading towards Whitechapel, where she is.
How much?
Alright, so I guess I'm done here for now. We're heading back up towards the hospital. Through here?
The epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot Boys thank you for your help.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Foolish girl and her pretty princess.
Hey. Now we're heading back up and towards Whitechapel, I guess. Oof, we didn't get much in terms of leveling. Back here. Okay, go this way. How many of them are there? I'm surrounded. I'm trying to thin them out a little. Oh, stuff in the garbage can out there. Where'd he go? Oh, come on. Alright. What investigation is this? Whoa. Save the old man by defeating the skulls. Retrieve the necklace lost by fishermen. Find some flowers. Retrieve some gin bottles. Reach the pharmacy. Find the command post. Nothing there yet. I guess I did this one. There's an old man out here somewhere? I just killed the skulls. I didn't even see the old man. Where is he? Okay.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Braille, alright. shit.
Be here. Get out. Get the fuck out, you and I will show
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I can't take getting hit by them. Oh no. They're doing so well. Oh, come on. How did he get leveled all the way back up? Okay, I can't do that yet. We're too deadly.
Someone's playing a right strange game. Now I'm gonna find out who. Oh, come on. Really? You get animation lock, or you do the wrong timing, you get really fucked. Oh, come on, like, seriously fucked. My goodness. How do you save this dude? If you don't save him, he's dead, so you kind of have no choice but to... You lure one of them off?
Okay, we got one. Oh my goodness. Got two. Oh, we did it. Somehow we did it.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to the gangs either. You should leave, sir.
Well, this part of town used to be nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
Okay, save this dude.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Okay. That's the side of the docks. What's this? Okay. Where's the warehouse? There's technically... Okay, so he's been saved. Found the braille thing here.
Best be on your way. Easy does it, boy. Vermin.
Oh.
Put an end to you!
Oh, come on. Okay, so fluorescence.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Okay, so that was the pharmacy quest. Tell what happened to Thorough Strickland. Alright buddy, I did your quest. Kind of by accident. You were down here somewhere.
How long must I wait, damn it? Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir.
This guy Strickland?
I'm quite busy right now,
No,
Dr. Reed.
that's not Strickland.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Apologize when you're feeling better.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
Don't you think we have enough work already? Perhaps now is not the best time to be chasing shadows.
Chasing shadows, really? It's funny those words coming from the only doctor here who has spent more time outside this hospital than in.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Okay.
I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
have all that stuff, right? What am I supposed to be crafting now? Sodium hypochlorite, potassium permanganate, and spirits. The one I'm possibly missing is the potassium. Okay, so stamina consumption and more blood absorption. Do more blood absorption. 'Cause that's all I use this weapon for. Tiny good hand parts. Now do I want to up the revolver? I can only do one of these. More damage, less loading. Actually, loading time is ridiculously bad. Okay.
The flower's dying. It needs water. Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Aykroyd.
I saw something shiny. I guess not. I can tell on him or give him a placebo drug that if he uses will stop him from further experimentation.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive? Or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Like a book.
I can get into their offices.
It's locked, all right. At least Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula.
Okay.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
I have met Lady Ashbury.
She's a fascinating woman, wouldn't you agree?
Is she the true reason you recruited me? To work on her condition and addiction for blood? A part of me is thinking I've been played.
Lady Ashbury is a cherished friend of mine. I would not betray her secrets without her consent. Come to the rescue of a damsel in distress. I ask nothing more.
The matter of Lady Ashbury's blackmailer.
Oh, I know too much about this matter already. I'm confident in trusting the interests and reputation of both the hospital and Our Lady into your able hands.
I have just a few questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Alright. Guess I've met everyone here. I can talk to the patient here again.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
I've read your son's medical report, Beatrice. It's not the flu or anything life-threatening. What has you so worried?
He was at death's door when he was brought here. I just want him to be better as soon as possible.
He's not out of the woods yet, you know. He might need to stay here longer than expected.
Take care of him then, Dr. Reed. People here only seem to focus on contagious patients. I worry my poor Mortimer will be neglected.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
Does it make me happy? Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago. I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me. There's plenty of patients here who need their attention.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Damn. The pain. Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect.
Now let's talk. Okay. So I guess we go back to Whitechapel. Oof, I don't die miserably heading that way. Brannigan, I got one of her things.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
According to the report I read, your unprofessional conduct put a patient in danger, Gwyneth.
That's not true. I know when my patient's life is at risk, and I'm more competent than a lot of doctors that I know. Problem is, I'm a woman.
I don't see what your gender has to do with your abilities, Nurse.
Yes, nurse. Because I'll never be a doctor, no matter what my skills. I could make a decision that could save a life, but oh no, that's unbecoming conduct.
Have you heard of Elizabeth Blackwell? She was the first woman listed on the UK Medical Register. Change is slow, but it will come. And you will always have my support.
To have the right to study, shouldn't be determined by sex, skin, or wealth.
Study,
That's
no.
all I'm saying.
Employment, yes. Because priority should be to the locals and the folks who will actually, uphold the... treat the patients, let's say. I've seen many foreign doctors who are unwilling to treat the patients. They're just there to bill you. And makes you wonder if they're not real doctors.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Anyway, moving on. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh, he's immune to that. I shouldn't waste it on him. Oh, I dodged too late. Oh, come on. Okay, well, back at the bridge. Yeah, I lost all my blood. Oh, come on. Whoa! It's like 2 hits I'm going. I'm supposed to be eating people, I guess, to level up. Can I continue further in and ignore him? He's really friggin' deadly. Okay, that's a little bit easier.
Fuck, he's fast! He's dead!
Whoa. Come on. Move.
You're mine, vermin!
Whoa.
Your bloody leeches need killing!
Stop animation locking me.
Get taken! Leech spotted! Die, vermin! I'll take his head!
got the screamy dude up there, which I can't do. So let's check around here. Let's see, showings in here, nothing else. Okay. No, I want to get the trash can. Okay. So the back alley is kind of no off limits right now. We have a hideout. No, I don't want to sleep. I don't have enough experience to level, so there's no point. I think I had enough to level up the gun now. Rate of fire or stun. Let's do stun. There's something blue in that courtyard. Die, back!
Stupid beast! Monster! Kill that you deserve!
Guy over there has to be dodged. Whoops. I guess I do want to go in that direction. Oh my goodness.
It's elite! Kill it!
Oh, come on. Fucking hell. So through here, I gotta somehow kill this swarm. Oh, come on. You can't have a lock on them or you're like...
Hit it down!
Oh, come on. It's like one hit is 75% of your health. I need 2,000 points before I can level up my blood spear. So I'm trying to save my points. How the hell am I supposed to do that?
It's an H! Hit it!
Okay, now I can't even move. And now it's not letting me even use the fucking now. Whoa.
Let's pin it down!
Oh, come on. It's making me hit the button twice.
Leeches! Back in the grave!
Oh, come on. You had to let him get one more hit in.
Back to the bloody grave!
Like, come on. Your animation locking me. You're making me hit the button twice. Okay, I'm gonna get stuck here. come on.
Dilate!
Oh,
Some of this!
now you're like blocking me against a fucking wall. Oh, come on. Oh. You gotta be almost perfect. It's ridiculous. Okay, so what is in this corner? Nothing but them? Is there any point to this? This building here? That's a hole. Shit. Pills.
Die, vermin!
Oop. Doing mistake. Okay. So I guess that was the pitch. So I was supposed to be heading further in. I don't want to do him yet. Okay, so we're going. Not letting me target him.
It's a leak! Burn it! Oh, that's gonna smart!
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I don't understand why he suddenly stops gaining his stamina back and suddenly I have a full bar. Like sometimes the stamina seems to not gain at all, and then sometimes it doesn't drain. It's like kind of weird. Alright. So we've got on the one side, I guess I gotta do this side first. I already went that way. And then I went this way, and then went back up to there. So we're not going up that way this time. Okay, so I gotta kill Screechy Skull eventually. But I think I need a few more levels. I'm trying to save up for my blood sphere.
There's more and more of these bloody leeches every minute. Aye. But the gods recruit more and more every year. When did you... He's mine!
Lose all the things. Okay, we want to go that way, but up, so we're going to go the opposite direction first. Okay, these are the level 16. So we're gonna wait and go in the main plot direction first. Get back up to the bridge. He's only level 12. teleport through objects? How come I can't do that? It zips me right against the wall.
It's locked, all right.
Alright, so we'll get that way. Oh man, there's like 3 guys here. We gotta clear them.
He's so fucking fast!
Holy crap, where'd the 3rd guy come from? There were only 2 guys. Well, it doesn't let me zip through people, but it lets the AI zip through people's. Alright. Alright. Can't get in here. Unlock this. Alright, that's where it wants me to go. So we gotta check this side first. Okay. And this is also locked. So now we gotta go this way.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this schoolfellow.
Chocolate pills. Shotgun shell, which it randomly gives me, which I'm not using really. Okay.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
I was not able to get up there.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Goodbye, young man.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
I'm not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Alright, where is the hideout? Back in that direction.
Proud of me.
Routes down here. I'm just heading down to the dock area. There's a ring here. That's locked.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
That backfires when the authorities buy it, try it, find out you're a con artist, and then
Tell
punish
me,
you for it.
who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
She would think that, because she is running a scam.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Alright, so we got her thing. That's funny. What are the components of it, though? It says here it could be recycled into components. I don't really need any components. I'll think about that. Now we're going further in. Person can't talk to there. Nope, I went the wrong way. This way? Yeah. What in this place? Inside. Let's see if anyone needs drugs in this section that I've already met. Oh, there's 2 exits. Coins. So of the people I've already met, oof. Migraine, fatigue. I don't have migraine, do I? No, not yet. I can do fatigue. And that would be to The boy. Whoa. I hit the wrong button. I did hit the right button, but it's taking me the map, not the collectible. Alright. They have some interface issues in this game. Where does this one lead me? Is this a hideout between sectors or something? Not really. Whitechapel Street. You don't want to rest, because then it'll spawn all the creatures, or the peoples and creatures. Yeah, I want to go up here and get the thing for the kid.
Me? I'll not die in some...
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley rich worse than a weak old lavvy.
Okay, so now I gotta find... I already went that way. Now I gotta find the other peoples.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Talk to her. No, I wanna go up and around here. Okay, that's where main plot is, so we're not gonna do that just yet. Go towards the park.
Please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops.
fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? I always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
So she's trying to help her fellow immigrants. Why would that make her a villain?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was
When you're
told.
stealing and breaking the law and running locals to help your own
Your
people.
precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Okay, so we can get a tiny good handle parts. I don't really buy things. Till I know I need to buy things. Talk to this guy.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most.
Oh boy.
And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
Most people don't become thugs when unemployed. This is a choice you made.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Alright.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Okay, I am back. I was called out to shovel the driveway, and by the time I came back, the game crashed. So, here I am. I had to come all the way back.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
I'm totally stealing his stuff. That's totally mean. That's how RPG games work, right? You steal everything that isn't nailed down. You're looking for notes and things.
It's locked.
Yeah, that's the problem. Former criminals. Once you've broken laws, people don't trust you to keep them.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
That would be the father?
You again? What do you want this time?
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. And people won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak. And there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
It's never easy to find a new path in life, especially after the loss of a loved one. But crime is certainly not the best option.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against the wet boot boy.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Okay, so he is fatigued. Better make another fatigue.
Cheap price,
potion.
good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
It's locked.
I'm gonna go out to the other door, I guess. Oof. To open up the shortcut. I need another fatigue potion. Now, which door was it? This one? I think that's right.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure.
are only pain and suffering in this world.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Alright, so now I'm going to head closer to the square.
Even now, he judges your work.
Uh-oh.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Oh boy.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
And pour for it, because you lose every one of your resources. Replacing them is not easy.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you
I
think
don't even know what those
salvation is
words
a
mean.
free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
What do you mean when you
people
say
good
that I am more
behaviors.
lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a
path I
world of
haven't-
causes and consequences, And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
Well, you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes
let me
listening
skip.
to your...
As a doctor.
What do you mean?
Aha, I can skip.
I have heard enough. Goodbye.
Alright. So we've got the church.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Who's this lady?
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Ooh.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
That's why you don't deal with cheaters or prostitutes. They don't respect their clients don't respect them, and they're vectors for disease.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I'm sure you could have found another job, perhaps less lucrative. Maybe you should try again.
And when exactly was the last time you looked for a job? Or worried about the rent, or what, or when you were going to eat?
It's not exactly easy when you've overcrowded the cities and none of the employers want to hire anyone outside their own race, and you've allowed only foreign businesses because you've allowed the foreigners to bullshit you into closing local ones. Or, you know, diversifying their employees so they have to hire foreigners, but the foreigners don't hire locals. How is that fair?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Alrighty.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
So who haven't I seen yet? Okay, she's got fatigue as well. There's still a bunch of people I have not seen. Okay, so next time I head back, there's a person over here.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
That science is unable to explain the facts doesn't mean there is no rational explanation.
I confess, I share your point of view, Doctor.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only
find
improve.
tolerance
And now
when
that
you're
women can vote,
persecuting the
I'm
locals.
convinced things will change.
When you have a limited number of jobs, you're not allowed to steal them from the locals just because they're racist. They're not going to be racist. They're going to be wanting their own jobs and lives. It's their right. It's their homes. There's unemployment in every city in the world. So how do you move peoples across the globe when there's no jobs anywhere? Right? It makes no sense.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
But for some reason, all the migrants expect you to just step over and kill your neighbor, who was, you grew up with. Just for their benefit. It's just kind of unrealistic.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
the district yet.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's not so bad.
Oh, Camellia.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you, for a start, my dear Doctor.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know.
Wow.
She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the arid hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Really? You have to let me just... Okay. There we go. Okay, so... There's still some people I haven't found. Where haven't I been? And I need fatigue, fatigue, cold. Alright, well, let's see.
the newspaper guy.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to...
It's down here, right? Two fatigues and one cold. Who were the ones who needed it? It was Christina, Clayton, and Nethercott.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Where was the girl? She was over here, right?
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
And the last guy was in the churchyard.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
All right. So we have these back streets. It's the old road that's deadly, if I recall. So we're not going that way yet. Let's try this side of the church.
The walls of your home
I went up and around.
will not protect you.
Let's stay below.
For there is no protection against malevolence and trickery.
Oh.
It's one of them! Spoiled! Watch out! Boom! Kill ya! You leeches didn't kill him! Right! Pay for this! Kill it all you deserve! Die, beast!
Okay, he had some sort of gas thrower. Holy shit. Scary looking, but not too deadly. What is this? Remains? Yeah, I can get to the other side of the... Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, if you're not perfect. Alright. And fight this one again. The window, there's another guy. What's this? We have a used hatchet. I'm already using one, thanks. And there was a creature down there. Let's try to kill this one first. It's all about the timing. You can't get it off at all. Not click that button. Back there, I guess. Okay. Now we're back here. Guess we go in here.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many.
Who's behind here? Oh, somewhere over here, somewhere. Did they move him? Okay, well, we'll talk about this guy first. No, he's here.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna try Clayton. Clayton's down here, right beside the publishing shop. Now where did he go? There's the preacher. Further down here. These are these two guys. There he is.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Mailbox. Over here? So he left his kids to die? Wow. I guess because they had families.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
It's odd that you'd see someone leave their family behind.
You pay for peace of mind.
A lot of folks do that, I
Come on, this
suppose.
week, Joe. Come on, we can sort it out, right?
They even didn't really have family.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Ah, Santorini. Santorini was the volcanic island. Santorini was taken.
It's locked, all right.
People fled, I'm guessing, the volcanic regions. And during the Thera event. Is there anything else here? I'm stealing all your stuff. You don't really need it, but you know. Can I talk to you about stuff?
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia.
I do not...
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
I have relatives from out in Bukovina. Basically, they're Ukrainians who occupy the lands that they used to live in. Or just the Russians who took it after the war. Bukovina is part of the lands that were split between Ukraine and Romania. I'm very European. I have so many different flavors in my melting pot. Canadian
background. And the stories are interesting of how we all became Canadian. Most of them are heartbreaking. For another day, perhaps. I have talked about a couple ancestors. Transylvania. I guess they're associating the vampire lore with the Romanian mythologies. Alright, where is she? She's on this side? Oh, it said go up the stairs, that's right. These are my stairs.
I need help!
Sounds like this guy's infected.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
Oof. Trachs are terrible.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for
Actually,
air
no,
through the
I've
neck.
had one.
Yes, Doctor.
I wouldn't wish them on anyone.
He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
Did she have epinephrine? I guess she's a dispensary. I should have suggested that.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
hired to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
We do know what causes it, and that's the birth rates in the overpopulating regions.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Okay, I can charm her. I can embrace her.
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
It's locked. It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Okay, so I'm supposed to go back.
Oh, this one stinks already. Murdering bastard!
For you to say, you whack. We're witch hunting folks. How did they get in?
Steady, boys, we've got one of them! Put an end to you! I'll kill it!
I need to go to the safe house.
I don't have your money. Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind. Can't you just look the other way? Sweet Joe. Come on, we can sort it out.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can. Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Very well. Goodbye, then.
Alright, does anyone else need medical treatment up here? Migraine and bronchitis. I'll treat his bronchitis before I go.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Back this way. Okay, I think I have a cure to bronchitis. Anemia, sepsis, pneumonia. There it is. And then we're going to rest here. And I want to upgrade my spear. Okay, and then I want more stamina. Puts me up to 12. Guess I should be saving for the ultimates. Uncold one. 330 blood damage. Well, I should save up 1,000 for that then.
Still 3 people I've never met. Really should have treated him first. Where'd he go? That's not good. Come on. These guys shouldn't be this hard. Great. Fuck. She turned. I guess I left her there in a weaker position. And they picked her up. to level 8 is not too hard. Like, Jesus. Freaking Christ. Where the hell did it teleport me to? So I can clear the bottom floor, no problem. Okay, so by taking her out, I doomed the region, I think. Problem is she's like double my level. Whoa. It sucks that they tried to justify the entire city district by the fact that she was blackmailing people. Come on outside, guys. It's like you might as well have embraced her. They're saying propaganda bullshit was, and taking away the power of this region was worse than just killing her. That's not the truth. Because she had her skill set. She could have found donors. That's how charities work. Like the printer, for one, was a donor. So how am I supposed to take her out when she's like double my level? She's got a mild resistance to the... Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to take her. She's gonna come downstairs! Whoa. You're kidding me! They were not dependent on her crime. They were being healed by me. For free. Like monsters is what's getting them attacked by the local gangs. Because they're both euphemisms, right? The vampires are euphemisms for the criminal migrants, and the, you know, the blood gangs that hunt vampires are the euphemisms for the local, you know, vigilante supremacists. Who, well, they're called supremacists, but do you honestly blame them for wanting to defend their own community from crime when no one else is helping them? It's the... It's like they're both doing the same thing. How do I get out of here? I'm lost. That way? See, the problem with the local groups are they wouldn't be weaponized without the migrants there. So the migrants are, unfortunately, the domino start of the problem. Do you honestly think local peoples would be fighting back if they had their jobs?
You pay one way or another. Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even...
Anyway. I was looking for him. I don't know where he is. Where is he?
You say neighbours, for Christ's sake. I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Mary.
He wasn't at his home, which makes me worried he was turned. She's missing. Well, she's not really missing, but she is definitely compromised. I don't know where these people are. I guess we are heading back to the cell. We're losing control of this thing. This is the fastest way back, but this might be a little too deadly. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is right.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately. I can't believe I'm doing this.
They're fighting back there.
Kill it, boy!
Whoa, what the hell? Stuck! You literally boxed me in between the two guys and won't let me move anywhere. The combat in this game is not very advanced. It's very janky. I'm gonna go back and around. And defeat this boss, but first I have to like drain them.
boys! Die, Bernie!
The local guys. We're heading back to the hospital, which is in this general direction. Alright, we want to cross the bridge back to the hospital. Can we kill the guy in the back alley now, or is it going to be too deadly? Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. He's immune to the blood.
I'm sure Albert would like to know he's been accepted for weapons.
Whoa, where the fuck did they all come from? That's not letting me back up there. Abandoned investment property.
It's locked, all right.
Strangers are attacking me!
Oh, come on. Letter. Added invades. Where is he? Hello?
Some damn strangers are attacking me!
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Who reads Braille? Have I not found them yet?
You had better return to Whitechapel without delay. It will be safer there.
Safety isn't really an issue in Whitechapel, because you never are. Never have been. The old place is falling to pieces. But thank you for the advice, sir.
Everyone hates the landlords. Oh, it makes me wonder what the hell they were doing here. Alright. So we finished this room. Common pattern we do see today is investment properties being used for malicious purposes and being attacks on both the tenants and the landlords. Okay, so I'm supposed to go talk to the kid. Oh my goodness.
It's one of them!
thought I was stuck in the corner there.
Finish it!
Whoa. They're getting deadlier.
Shoot it!
Holy shit! I've been in here. I must have. They're trying to push you to kill folks to get more power. So rule number 1 was propaganda doesn't work. Just mesmerizing people by telling them bullshit and overpowering their own beliefs didn't work. At least in this version here, eh? That's what they tried first, and it,
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Was it the boss fight? Is that what it led me to? That went up in there. And behind there. I already went in there. Okay, so I'm trying to go back this way to talk to the kid. Where's Whitechapel? Why is my controller wicking out? Is this way?
I won't end up another drunk up.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I've a future here.
Oh boy.
Goodbye, young man.
What else do I have in terms of investigations? So I'm not gonna read Braille. Barrett Lewis's box. Where was this one?
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again. Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
A gun, alcohol, and...
Here. Caught on the camera corner. Camera angles really backed me into a corner. Okay, and I need to get up in here somewhere. Supposed to be in here somewhere. There?
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. There's a letter inside.
Didn't pick it up? I'm supposed to... telling me to go down or up. But I saw this guy. Am I supposed to... I'm confused.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake. I'd prefer not to give you... Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis. Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad, then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I like books.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
You again? What do you want this time?
I'll tell him.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Okay, what else do I have in the quest?
Haven't found the citizen who can read Braille. Okay, I have to go talk to her about the spies. Let's do this one while I'm here.
There's one of them! Die, vermin! I shall fear no evil. The power of the Lord commands you!
Oh my goodness. Alright, so now I just have this guy. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Okay, you gotta make it a little more doable than animation locking me in one hitting. Because essentially, since I'm stuck in the animation lock, those 3 hits are 1 hit.
Over there! Away with you! Die, vermin! Stop! Away with you! Go on back to the shadows!
Ooh. That is incredibly deadly.
Back, demon! Back!
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Okay. I'm trying to get up to this section. Supposed to be. Ooh.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
I
All
need
right.
one more mesmerism
I shan't
level.
insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
He would be the guy I have to talk to, but I have to take somebody else out, I guess, before I can do that. Huh. Section is very deadly. I guess I'm supposed to just progress main plot. On south. On this road. Where'd he go? He died? Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Seems I might have to sacrifice a few folks. Question is who to sacrifice.
Easy does it! Taste of this!
Wow. Okay. I should probably put a pin in it for today since I'm getting worse. Oh, we got to level 12. We need to be somewhere closer to level 14. Which means... Oh man, all these guys have to be treated too. Mason's the guy in the house that I couldn't get into. I don't know where he ended up. Bronchitis. Couldn't find him, so I gotta do cold and migraine. Those are the two I can't do. So we're sitting in serious state here. I have to take her out to restore some health. I can't do that until I get closer. Okay, so I think I'm going to end it here today. Because we're going on the 5-hour mark, I think. I'm going to run out of hard drive space again. Anyway, I gotta come up with a plan for next stream on who I should take out strategically to improve the situation in the city. And to level myself up so I'm not dying as hard. Anyway, until next time.